Hello. Surprise. I I've been working on something behind the scenes, as you can tell, and it finally decided to pay off. So, I'm having a good old time with this for sure. Um but for those who don't know, this is Slay the Princess. I have heard a lot of things about this game since it came out 2 years ago, and I watched like Markiplier's first episode of his playthrough of it. Um, I remember vague things about it, not a lot. Um, and I'm basically going in completely blind. Um, however, I know a little bit about what to expect, and this is definitely what I would consider to be a little bit like on the border of what I would consider like a horror game that I can play. For those who know me, I'm very gore averse. I'm very squeamish. I'm very not horror like at all. But I am like big on psychological horror, existential horror, those types of things really like butter my biscuit, so to speak. So this game kind of stood out to me because it's one of those what I like to call Stanley Parable types, where the characters in the story sort of examine their roles in it, break free of them, those types of things, based off of the player's decisions. So the character, like literal, like ones where you question whether your decisions truly matter or not. Those kinds of games are very fun to me. So this one was kind of been in the back of my head for a while. I think I'm ready to pop in here for sure. As this game does say, um, it's got things that could potentially have motion sickness. It's got things that could potentially be triggering to folks. And hey, listen, all I'm gonna say is that if it's something that's triggering to me and I'm still playing it, don't do it if you can't handle it. Like, I don't push yourself like I am. But anyway, whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Oh boy. Self-voicing. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Boil effect. Boil effect. Hmm. Alright, all of this seems above board. I love how it's like load game. There's nothing. But the music changed. Hmm. Anyway. Enough stalling. Let me get into this. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path.
Oh, well,
in the
fuck
woods,
me, I guess.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Uh-huh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Uh-huh. Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolucion! Ay, ay, ay. That is a lot of dialogue. Holy shit.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all,
the end of the world?
no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important...
Look. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
But see, you're not giving me the specifics as to how it will end, why it would end because of her, and what these two things have to do with one another. Right? Because, like, if she were some all-powerful sorceress that was going to use the magic to end the world if she was not dead, then yes, maybe I would kill her. If she was, you know, completely, you know, some sort of deitist princess that was going to rip the earth asunder from underneath her very feet, then perhaps I would consider it. But again, what do these two things have to do with each other?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
You guys might notice, my partner has pointed this out to me a number of times. I have a habit of accidentally and unconsciously figuring out what is going to happen next in these types of text-based, like, conversations, and responding before I even, like, responding with something that is answered by the very next text. Like, it's dumb. It's so dumb. But anyway.
Unless, of course, you do your job and
I try to take my... Because, see, here's the thing. The only bad thing about me knowing about how decision-heavy and how many endings there are, apparently, like, vaguely in this game, because that's, like, all I know about it, is that I'm weighing my words very carefully. Very carefully. So it's like... what if I just turn around and go? Because the other thing is, it's like, yes, I'm aware that she could lie to my face. I'm aware that, like, I don't know. I don't know. What if I just say, what if I just... look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face and she's had a chance to prove herself. Unlike you.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
The voice of the hero, you say?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Dust really do be saying fuck you by sticking to vertical services, huh?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh,
Just
it's been
checking
so
in on
long
you.
since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and
I wish
lock
I
eyes with the
didn't pick up the
princess.
knife.
There's a
I'm
heavy
regretting
chain
picking
around
up
her
the knife.
wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I really don't wanna. I really don't wanna.
blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I know that I'm probably going to die, but I want to set at least the start of this as somewhat akin to me IRL, which is probably, you know, too trusting. Either way. Don't... This is a toughie. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
No shit.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less. She hesitates
name?
before answering.
Can you tell me that at least?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Too
How long
long.
have you been down here for? You're not giving me much to work with, bitch.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh boy. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Ah! Ah! Fuck. Because apparently time is of the essence here as well, so I know that we can't keep her locked away forever or the world will apparently end. But at the same time, it's like... I don't think I could consciously kill someone. I don't think I have the guts. I think it would have to be in like the heat of a battle, or the heat of a struggle, or whatever you want to call it, or like something that, or the person has to have done something that has basically made them inhuman, right? Like genocide. But I just don't have enough information. This kind of shit, I hate, She seems pretty bitter. I guess that most people would be bitter after these types of situations. She's willing to cut her hand off in order to escape, if it means that. She did not give me a name to her to this. That does kind of make me suspicious. Alright. I guess I had to kind of do this, don't I? Maybe I... Ah! Ah! Alright. Fine.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Aye.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Fuck. I know that everything up until this point is standard, and this is the part. This is the point where things diverge. I don't. Am I really going to leave this down to a coin flip? Am I really going to leave the most crucial thing, the first choice of the game, up to a coin flip? Fuck. Chat, do I save or slay? Hi, Corey. Do I save or slay first? Alright. Yeah, I know there aren't, and that's the thing, right? If that's the case, I'm getting an error saying that my stream is unstable and that my bitrate is too high. After I edit that and fix it, I will save her, because that is what comes naturally to me. I'm not someone who just doesn't trust, you know? I'm not someone who is very, what I would say, inherently cautious. So I see a person who's seemingly wrongfully imprisoned. I want to help them, because the person who's telling me to kill them and who apparently put them here is not giving me any reasons whatsoever. And the princess, while understandably a little peeved given the situation, is not what I would call particularly rude. Do I have my reservations against her? Yes. The fact that she didn't give me a name at all along with her title, the fact that she does have more of a bitter rather than panicked or grateful demeanor is also kind of unsettling. I'm just... fuck. Man. Oh, jeez. I'm also gonna have to close my eyes, I think, because if they're gonna show me cutting off her hand or her cutting off her hand, I'm not gonna be able to stomach it.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive you cut into her flesh.
I got my eyes closed. I can't look.
The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Mama.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
It's because
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Oh, okay.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
It wasn't because you interfered, you fucking prick.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
See, at that point, I don't even blame her for killing me, because I was being forced to against my will. Like, I get it. I would qualify that as self-defense. Fuck.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. What if I just...
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
This is gonna be the game that makes me realize I fully have DID, isn't it? Anyway. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Wow. Okay, bud. Oh, I see. So there are little black edges around it, and that's just how it is. Okay. So me full screening the game is what made it go cuckoo. Got it. Okay. My bad. Sorry for the formatting errors. Anyway.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started.
I believe it's... If you're asking me that, it sounds like you're making a rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time didn't have any consequences.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical...
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, now everyone's right back where they started. That makes sense. Okay.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Okay. Let's talk about this, princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her, and all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets. You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth." That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Good lord.
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side. You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to? Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Locked her in the basement.
Locked her
What
in
is
that
this
basement,
place?
and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Yes, right. We're here because we're special. Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. but we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
I don't see a ticking timer. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Alright, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Apologies. Just had to confirm something. But anyway... Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Alrighty. I think this time I'm just gonna turn around and leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Huh? I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. I have broken my boundaries, and I will break yours! The wick of man burns near its wax, and I am the one that's finally extinguished its sad, small light. If you know that reference, you're a real one. Look, I don't like the narrator, but the skeptic is right. But at the same time, I don't know anything anymore. So I'm just going to say, the only thing that matters is where I am not going, the cabin. I am not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
This guy has to be related to the Stanley Parable narrator because he too doesn't like playing fair. Must be a family thing. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation.
And I don't want that
If you don't
blood
do
to
your
be
job,
on...
everyone
Look,
dies.
you
Like,
may think
dies,
otherwise, but that
dies.
blood is not on my
Forever.
hands.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
Huh. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a texture of nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder, something other comes close. Feelers probe against the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Okay. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Embrace the thoughts constricting me. Why not? Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alrighty then. Well, okay. Alrighty. Alright.
I'm talking about...
Okay. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out. Which she will, unless you do something about it.
Okay, see, this would have been good to know beforehand. Because again, I get it. If she, but even still, she's got, but I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
And there's no more heads. There's nothing in my head now. There's no other voices. So...
As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing.
Alrighty.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. But ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. You take the blade from the door to the basement.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her. She's so... Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you?
Tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you... I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh god, it's just gonna turn into the fine then. I guess we're at an impasse. Fine, 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 fine.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something. You stare at the princess, squinting fiercely. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you? You'll have to blink eventually. Just make a choice.
Yeah, okay.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Next time, I'm gonna go into the basement without the brazier.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of you're here to slay her. I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
The voice of the cheated.
Stabbed to death?
Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
That's what you said last time.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
See, that's the problem, bitch. I have ADHD. Staying focused is the bane of my existence.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Huh. You didn't say anything about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Enter the basement.
Are we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
Once again, I'd like to remind you that she's unarmed. But you're right, this would be a lot easier if you had the blade. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
I don't like the sound of that.
There's something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
There's something still quite
Come
off
on
about
now, we're not
this.
falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. Exactly. She sounds threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
Don't what mirror me.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, man. Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that.
Okay, so she does.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
I don't believe you.
Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
Yes, that I could pick up on.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
And it's her.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
But that's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yes.
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Yes.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here? Right now. Both of us normal and unstabbed.
I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
See, you say that, but you've been proven wrong. You may not be lying to us, but that means that you don't know everything about her. So, prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife. No. I'd like to trust you, but you are being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird face thinks he's so serious coming down here, but doesn't know anything.
So we are a bird face.
He doesn't even have a knife for stabbing. I Bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself? You do. So stop second guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and do your job. But I'm nervous.
Yeah.
All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Hands that don't have
Her
sleeves.
smile stretches into an even wider grin as
Yeah.
she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
I don't have a weapon. Isn't that a sign of goodwill?
Yes! Yes, of course! Haven't you seen that I've only been nice to you since you got here?
Has she? Her words have been fine, but her general attitude's been weird and extremely suspicious. And I think that's what really counts. This shouldn't even be a question. She absolutely has not been nice to you.
Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both need to just let bygones be bygones.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
A few more times. Sorry.
We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way.
Brother.
No, I have my dignity. Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
What if... You're not... What are you going to do if I let you out?
All sorts of things, which is why I think that's a great idea. I would love to not be chained up down here. Being chained up is so boring, and I crave fresh and new activities to broaden my horizons.
Please don't let her out of here. Believe it or not, I think I'm actually with him on this.
If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to not stabbing distance to help me.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
What if we're both just honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world and you slashed my throat last time.
That doesn't sound like me. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. In a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
She can't reach me because of the chains.
Conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Yeah.
Then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. That won't stop us from trying. Run, 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 run! You sprint for the stairs, but I wasn't exaggerating when I said she was running at you with a terrifying speed. We don't make it, do we? No. You feel her blade in your back before you make it to the first stair.
I'm going to kill you now.
Okay.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Damn. I can't believe I bored her to my death. Wow.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Things are starting to fall apart.
I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Who cares about cards? You're all acting like this is about winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun.
The contrarian and the broken.
It's not fun for me. I don't like being sliced to pieces. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. And then, we throw it out the window. What? That blade is the only edge we have? We are not. Too late, because we already did it, didn't we? Fortunately for the rest of you, and for the sake of the world, yes. That is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that. You were the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things.
Oh, good lord.
What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it. You're all so mad at each other. I'm just going to sit here quietly in the corner. You can be the ones to figure out what to do. So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Uh-oh. Approach the mirror, since it's the only thing... Hey, wait a second. I'm noticing that the nothingness is where our options appear.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room. stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now I really want to see what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. Guess it's time for us to see her again.
I wonder how badly she's
Just
fucked up
stay
now.
focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
As your body tumbles onto the basement landing, the form of the princess comes into view, wryly smiling at you from a distance.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Great.
And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny! That's a joke! I'm going to kill you now.
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea. That was you. I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this. Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that. I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window.
This is true.
This is why we've already lost. Can't even stop bickering with ourselves. How are we supposed to beat her without a weapon? She's so sharp.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Alright, I'm out of ideas. What we doing?
All of these ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right, we just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
And we die.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
But you don't have time to finish your thought before she closes the distance. And then she skewers you.
Yep.
Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died. Right? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? I don't actually know how to answer that question. I think he means how many times have we died? Yes, that. Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
I haven't. It's 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
I don't want to give her anything. She seems like she's doing this for entertainment more so than anything else. So if I don't give her a reaction, she'll lose interest. I know that my first instinct would be to flirt with her, but I know that's not going to work. She'll just be like, oh, that's cute. Like someone seeing a puppy on the street. No pun intended. And just kind of kill me again without a second thought anyways. At least with this, it doesn't work, and she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way, so stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you. More noise isn't helping, it's just making it harder to focus. Just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging. She skewers you.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. We don't even have a weapon. Yeah, some clod threw it out the window. Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
Yeah.
See? We lasted a little longer.
That's literally what I said would happen.
Barely. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. Fine. One last time. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin.
So,
take it from here.
I think the chapter names
No steel claw.
relate to the kind of mutation or
Was tossing
monstrous
it the only thing
form
we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe. A sick, sick joke.
Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? Jeez Louise, man. But also, okay. Number one, I think I either missed chapter 3, or I skipped it outright. Like, I don't think my brain registered seeing a chapter 3, because chapter 2 was the razor, right? And that's how she got the blades and everything and whatnot. So the empty cup must be a bit different. And also, I'm connecting the dots. Okay, I am connecting them.
If it's gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it. That's what I've been telling you all. We can do this without it. We're tougher than steel. Yeah, mind over matter. Who needs violence when you have love? Who needs love when you've mastered yourself?
Who needs anything when we don't matter?
Well, boys, are we ready? There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to see how this ends. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Uh-huh. In her kingdom of blades.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
No.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Please don't split your entire body into nothing but razors.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say
No, you
that
don't.
I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as
Yep.
it stretches and tears.
Yep.
And then it erupts.
Yep.
She becomes a
Nope.
wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering
Nope.
against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
God, I wish.
That looked painful. How is she still alive?
It's her heart.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
You're right, it's a game.
I'd say we bow down to her right now if that had ever even slightly worked for us.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Okay.
Narrator,
Empty my mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Empty my mind. Empty my mind of everything except fine dining and breathing. Empty my mind.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You You do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form. And yet, there is seemingly nothing for her to crash against. Again and again she swings at you, but there never really was a you to swing at. My pointer is different. It's no longer a hand.
This worked before. I was able to make you dead before.
She swings again, and this time she hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in confused terror as her arm bends and folds in upon itself.
Did you do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and that's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too? No, I'm the one who hurts you.
She hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outward in the very contact with what you are, repelling her to the point of destruction. Be formless, shapeless. The din of shrieking metal subsides and something small and delicate falls into your hand. It's her heart. It beats gently, calmly in your palm. Okay. Not another word is spoken. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Sure. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin. Am I? Approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Uh-huh. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
I shall return in just a moment. I have returned. Hmm. I can kind of understand the metaphors that she's using here. Or that this thing is using here. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me? Well, no. Do you know about the worlds? Are you the princess? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
So for each of these different monstrous versions of the princess, each of those is going to basically yield a different body of Theseus part for this entity, is what I'm gathering. So I'm assuming that, like, next would be brain, eyes, like, perhaps either arms and or legs, or just a torso as a whole. Maybe it's not even skin, maybe it's just, maybe skin is a single organ. Who knows? I guess I'll find out if I stop extrapolating and start actually playing, but, you know.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to keep... No, I won't. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
So that's a yes. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow. I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Alright, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. I'm talking about the end. She's not dangerous. The more specifics you... Look, you're... Then I guess we'll just then each... So sure, go, talk to her. See how that... You make your way up. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost... The blade is... The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice...
Hello?
Is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's... How many times do I have to tell you how
Wait, really? You're here to come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy... She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets... You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a... No. You're doing the right... You walk up to the chain. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended...
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here?
I don't have the blade with me this time.
You make your way to the bottom of the stair. Easier for who? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're...
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic rising in the prince.
If I could just get out of these chains,
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Fantastic, even.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, or we could use it to... You won't like what happens.
Save the princess is my only option.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the rag you cut into her. The blade is sharp, and it takes little... Her limb falls to the ground. She didn't so much as utter a... No. She smiles soft. How is she still smiling after...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't... As the prince... Wait, watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Your body lunges forward. The blade helps, but the princess dodges. Stop it. Stop trying... The blade! Move. As your body remains frozen in stubborn...
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She is.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and...
Oh no!
Stay strong. We can tough... For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed every... Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife,
It is
your
different.
legs give out beneath
It's
you.
different.
You collapse to the
It's
floor,
different.
your blood
It's
pooling around
different.
you, your limbs unresponsive. The prince can't just end like, oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer, everything goes dark. And you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her. A terrible sense of deja vu. No, if he doesn't remember what happened, then... Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
This
Our
is the.
beloved?
This is the one I get stuck with
Yes,
this
you'll have to
time.
be very sneaky about
Great.
your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Ooh, peck on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and... Those are two very different questions. Let's say, if you're back here, you were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because... I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question... What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, if it's the latter, do you think the people there lived She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone. That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Oh boy.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? Just be quick. She just can. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down. People locked her in. I've told you every... Not to sound like a broken record.
Okay.
Great. Now if... A warning. She will lie.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty...
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them.
Even the
Some things are
hero
better
is
kept
kind of like,
quiet.
oy vey.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries,
Yep.
a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I wish I could see more than
There
just
was a
two
mirror a second
pinpoints
ago.
that are eyes behind a
And now
hand.
it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
All I know is that we bird.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Good.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're
I
not
like this
in
hero.
love.
I like the voice of the hero. He seems
Just
to be
remember that her charms are all
Big
part
main
of the
brain.
manipulation.
main brain.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
I also like this
My
princess.
love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
She
You
felt
know
bad
she
about
can't
killing
hear
me.
you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense.
That's what I'm saying.
Remain unstained
That's what I'm
by
saying.
Cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah.
That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make...
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time?
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I'll try and rescue her again.
No, I can't. You're what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
I would.
He would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. You approach the
He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the hero world end if we stop her? Anyway, okay, yeah.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Hooray!
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Yay!
Only you had a weapon. One slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
Shut up.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
I'm just trying to latch onto
What
that.
do we do now?
No. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Girl!
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have... So gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Chloe. That's all I'm gonna say. Do you want to end the world?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one.
Okay. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Well, about that.
Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the
What can I
door.
say? I'm a sappy guy. I'm a sappy guy who loves love.
And
What can I say?
the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs.
She takes. Now here's where she
Wait,
takes the
that's
blade
right.
and
There's still
kills
a chance
us.
for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No, you can't make me. I don't like killing. I know I am playing the kill the girl game, but I don't like killing. I am... Ah! Literally just the thought of clicking this option made me gag. Literally just the thought of betraying her like this makes me sick to my stomach. I can't even, I cannot. I could never. He's gonna force me again to... I know that this has to end poorly because that's the rule of this game, is that no matter what you do, the ending has to be... it has to end with either you or her or both of them dead. So right now, if I don't take the blade and kill her, she's going to take it and kill me. But I would still rather die. Call me insane, okay? Call me crazy. Call me fucking... I don't know, man. I can't.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that.
Oh my god!
You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Oh! That's how they get the body! Okay! Alright then!
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
You don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I'm sorry, hero.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
And see, I feel accomplished insofar as I made the hero voice trust me instead of the narrator. Woo! You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times that I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen. and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
I'm not going to say this one because I think that it's incapable of doing so, and it's a little bit rude to say so. I'm going to say this because there's no reason to kill her, because I get the feeling that the entire reason the world is ending is because it is trying to, the worlds, quote-unquote, are trying to bring her into existence, kind of. I'm slowly, again, connecting the dots. There's so much enigmatic stuff to this to try to absorb, to try to dissect, no pun intended. I'm not going to ask her this because it's going to be the same answer that it was last time. I'm not going to say this because it's extremely accusatory. And I'm not going to do this because there's no point. So...
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
I notice also that when I die... I also notice that when I die, the sound of the mirror is breaking.
And at the end of that path
I wonder.
is a cabin.
I
and in the basement
wonder.
of that cabin is a princess. You're here.
Alright.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to ignore him. He doesn't. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table.
I noticed something,
Perched
by
on
the
that
way,
table
with my
is a
achievements.
pristine blade.
As it turns out, the first one... the first thing that I got was the piercing heart beating... whatever, right? That's the beating free. The razor's heart, whatever. My first ending is one that only 17.5% of players have! My second one is the one that 55% of people have done, but the fact that I... oh boy. Oh my. Interesting.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yep.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And so, you should just drop it.
She's unarmed. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it. I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
No.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
I can't pick these. I can't pick those. Damn it.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Oh. I was hoping I was get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Your eternal reward.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrate? I'm gonna take this as an opportunity. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Thanks for dropping in, Jessica Star. Assuming you're a real person. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, more happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here.
Nope.
The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you
Nice.
pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though
God,
words
I wish
like
that could
eventually
be me.
and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift. You simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Hooray!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, okay. So am I just completely locked out of that fake happy ending? Hmm. Hmm. Uh, well, fine. I couldn't find it. Oh well.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
So
He's right. It's the only way out.
I was looking. The reason I was silent for a bit was because I was trying to look through the achievements of the game, and because if I remember, the thing that made me want to play this game and the thing that made me fascinated with it was watching Markiplier's first episode of it and nothing else. And I know that in that first episode he got that cram drawing and got an achievement for getting like the true ending, quote unquote. So I'm guessing that you have to do that first to get the achievement, because it is like the credit speed run, like Jessica said in chat. Which means I would probably have to start a new game completely in order to get said achievement. I am also noticing that I may have missed something when it comes to the Razor's Heart. Because directly above the Razor's Heart is an achievement for attacking a suspicious character directly. Which, you know, I may have missed out on, especially if there is no going back to other previous things. So, not 100% sure on that, but... No. What I saw, what happened was the very first iteration that I brought to her in the Between the Nothingness or whatever was the Razor's Heart. And how that happened was we looped about 5 times, and she went full razor on us, you know, and with her heart in a razor cage, a rib cage, a razor rib cage, I guess you could call it. And eventually, after I cleared my mind of all of the voices in it, yep. So, but that's the thing, right? She as a blade was beating herself against me, and I guess I was formless and in the nothingness. So she just kind of beat herself to death as a blade monster, and her heart was the only thing that was still intact. So I got that. But the thing is that what led up to that point was she was standing chained and looking up to be completely unarmed, but at the same time, she was acting incredibly suspicious. And there was an achievement that I missed for charging her and attacking her directly despite her suspicious acting, right? Because I stood back and I basically talked her. I literally got to the point where she's like, "Okay, I'm bored now. I'm going to kill you." So no, I think I botched that pretty terribly. But good to know that 6 playthroughs is what it's going to take to 100% this, at minimum. Anyway.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place.
Yes, Corey!
To end.
Yes, Razor made me scream I had to literally look away. Every time the fucking knives came out of the arms, every time, especially near the end where her body just fucking explodes into a fine red mist. I can't handle that shit. I had to literally just put up a hand in front of my face, in front of my eyes, and just look at the text on the bottom of the screen to know when it was, like, progressing. Ugh.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is
No,
this
you're
not a
fine.
good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down that the princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Ooh, the Spectre!
You're on a path in the woods.
See, you're
And at the
lying
end of
to
that
me,
path
Corey.
is
I
a
know
cabin.
that it gets worse than that from what I've
And in the
seen,
basement
and I'm
of
going
that
to just
cabin
have to grit my teeth
is a
and bear it.
princess.
And by that, I mean that I'm going to have to just be wary of it, know and trust my gut feeling when it's coming, and just look away.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I pretend I do not see it.
I can assure you that you're not dead, and mind to answer. If he doesn't remember what happened, then that's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. A warning. Before you go any further, she will lie. She won't be a problem. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling. The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. You walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your... But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged. You take the blade from the table.
I don't like the way you're smiling, Jessica.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the
would you
final
look at
step,
that?
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you.
Hi, Jack Skellington.
Followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow.
I couldn't tell.
Absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Well, thankfully, since she's an incorporeal ghost, that means there's no gore anymore for this princess, right? No blood or viscera or anything that could make me queasy. Right?
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? I've got a bone to pick with you. No, see, here's what happens. The skeleton stands up too. Your heart lurches outside of your body, just like the princess's heart did when she became the Razor, and you start playing Undertale as Megalovania plays in the background. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending. I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent. She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed.
That doesn't sound like a very hero thing to say.
My enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from wherever I'm supposed to be. It's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's
If I remember correctly, this is the one. Wait. So this is the one that Mark got immediately after having that first fake playthrough. So if I remember correctly, is this the one that becomes a passenger? Is this the one that, like, possesses you and is like, geez, what the fuck is going on inside your head?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing.
Hooray!
But you can help me. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every...
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything?
I
Probably
see.
walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
And you're saying the pristine cut here will make a
You can
difference?
come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can
Okay.
possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with
Do it in as vague of a way as you
what she
can.
would have to say to the one who wants
Do
her
it in
kids
the form of a cryptic
so
rhyming
badly.
couplet.
You know how things play out if you go down this path.
I'm joking. You don't have to do that, but I am saying, like, perhaps don't just spill it out. Make it so that it would actually make me think if you're going to do this. Because I also saw like an achievement that said something about helping a hitchhiker find her destination or some shit. So I'm assuming that's also what this has to do with it. But I'm totally down to have her possess her. don't let her reach destination. Well, see, now you're just another narrator in this instance, because you're telling me not to do something, but not the reason behind it, so I'm like, why should I trust you? And besides, it's gonna take me 6 playthroughs to do this all in anyways, so I will consider this, but I don't even know what the destination is, so I guess we'll find out. If you have any objections or any other notes that aren't just spelling it out, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Sure, why not?
That doesn't sound very It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Like, deny it here? Or let her in and then deny it? That makes her basically take control and makes me kill myself, I'm guessing.
If I'm able to, but for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, 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 long time.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing
Yes
something
and
you'll
no
regret.
to the latter, or yes to the former and no to the latter? Okay. Okay.
Then I won't hit your rod. I'm sure you'd like to know, but it'll be easier for
Maybe for her, but it's
you won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt. And what? You just
That's rich coming from her. Every time she's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done.
Okay.
What we do.
I'm not cold. I'm just dumb. I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I thinking? Just believing what I was told.
Oh, cut it out. You don't need to be so pathetic.
I was trying to be comedic.
sure. Did that make you feel better?
Yes. Shit, everyone sounds disappointed in me. I should grovel even more.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my... Maybe. It's a tough question. Asking...
The princess leans in close.
Especially when someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful.
I don't think most living people could answer that, either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want? The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want. I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
It does. We're not asking you.
I really, really don't know. The world doesn't matter. All I remember what doesn't mean for anything to end. I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Huh.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing
Here we
for a brief moment as
go.
her dark
If
rimmed
there's really
eyes
no
stare
wrong
deeply into
answers.
yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently. You collapse to the floor.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass. I'm...
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I don't... You say you said too much, and I'm still lost a little bit. I feel bad denying the princess's request, and I'm scared of denying the princess's request, but you want to see what happens when I do so, so... Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a smart. I'm gonna do a smart. This way, I can do what you want me to, and have my cake. I remembered that this game has a save function. I had a brain moment. Oh boy. Well, so here's the only question, okay? And I do want a legit straight answer for this, but if you could just limit it to yes or no. Does this game's memory persist between save files? Like, if I reload to this and then choose a different option than I am about... Okay, good. So, if I reload this and then choose a different option, the game isn't gonna pull a Flowey on me later and be like, hey, I remember that you killed her. Okay, good. Okay, well, I know it's not Undertale. I made the skeleton Megalomania Vania reference earlier, whatever. Anyway, saved. Saved. Slay.
Isn't that an interesting idea? I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Why, thank you!
Of course we're sure.
It was one of my
The
first.
decision has already been made. All right then.
I like my
Better
stance
this
better,
than
though.
ferrying her out of here.
I think it's a bit better in my range.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
No.
Hear that? She's scared. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through the princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead...
Your skin roils and bucks as she...
Nope. Nope. Cool. Not gonna do that. Not gonna go through with that. That is the same as betraying her trust, and I do not like doing that. Keep going with that choice? Fine.
Isn't that an interesting idea?
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand.
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Okay. I got the achievement. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. My clothes!
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
Yeah, I notice. I see that. That's why I was like, This isn't... Did you mean to take me with you?
You're here. didn't mean to bring you with me. I'm happy I only seem to have brought you. That's not nice of me to say. They weren't all bad, but they were definitely mostly bad. Maybe this means things between us can get better. Maybe everything that went wrong just came from them. I hope. Because I really wouldn't like to be stabbed a third time. Wait. If we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
Sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons, but I think we have to leave now. Come on, let's... Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands, solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things, too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy. I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning. This is what happened to me last time.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. Last time I died, I got a chapter title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then after we both died, I got the Chapter 2, the specter.
Well, the first one is sweet.
I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world. You know, a villain to one person might be a hero to others.
Well, maybe you're just misguided. And the story's not over yet. We might still find a happy ending. But I think it's time we start a new chapter. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird.
Well, they're similar, right?
The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
The thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You're solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer.
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
Oh. I see. You know, I suddenly have a very bad feeling about this. Not just this specific situation, not just this right here, right now, but this in the sense of what I am and why I have to do this. That's not a bird. It's not a dragon either. My immediate thought upon seeing these wings, those hands, those eyes, with this description, a seraphim. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Uh-huh. Hello? But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
Silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not in there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet. I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Yep, that ain't no bird. Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate. I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't. Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me.
Nothing.
You're not listening to me.
I think you'll have to make them listen. First off, right? How rude.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged info.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Alive.
Fleshy. Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality.
Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
That ain't no bird. Bird don't have teeth like that. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Okay.
Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel as the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
See? That was easy.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Am I supposed to find that impressive?
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Are you... The blade tumbles uselessly from your hands and clatters to the floor. You're different, aren't you? You're back! Just as I intended! I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Oh, it's you in there now, isn't it? I thought it got a little quiet. What happens now?
I don't know.
Well, what if we try again, only we do it right this time? We can leave together, and we can even do it in 2 separate bodies.
Absolutely not.
I don't think there's much you can do about it if that's the choice he makes.
But
No. I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. I know that dropping the knife was like this big symbolic gesture for you, but we still need it, just for a minute.
Look, it was... You don't need to...
You should give it to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
Man. I know. I know. I know.
Fine, whatever. You stoop to the floor and pick up the pristine blade, only rather than using it for your intended purpose, you... go on. You hand it to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no. You need the blade to deal with her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and I find myself free of any of the regrets he wished upon me. Yeah, I'm gonna read this in first person to shift the perspective. What of
I
it?
didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am.
God damn it.
I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
My peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. You don't need to comfort them.
I'll see you guys on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Thank you,
Fine.
Jessica, for convincing
We're
me to go
going.
through with this.
Whatever makes you happy.
Shout out to you. You were right, it was worth it. I approach the mirror. Silence as I reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but I need to see what's in it. I've withered. I find myself in the long quiet once again. I'm at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
I don't know why. Maybe I do know why and just can't find the way to explain it. But for some reason, whenever I'm around this, I start getting a little choked up. And I hate how much these discussions make me realize and consider things about myself. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I know that the music is definitely playing a part in it, but I know that it's not all of it, you know? The music is very good, but I'm taking the time to really absorb and analyze what she is saying so that I don't have to be the jackass that's like, you're speaking in riddles, just give me a straight fucking answer. Because, like, if you do take the time to examine it, what she's saying makes sense. So I'm just like, and especially with these, I have a mixture of feelings about these. And what I exactly want to say isn't well summarized in any of these.
brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
She says, as a princess. Huh. Curious. Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished? No, sorry. I said that last time. I said that last time. I think I said that last time. I know for a fact that contradictions exist, so I can't say that, or I don't want to lie to myself by saying that. I feel it extremely hard to play against my character in video games. It's a sad truth, but like, I can't, it's difficult for me to play a jerk unless I am like specifically in the mood or in a game in which I'm like intrinsically inclined to do so, you know? Especially in a game that makes you feel bad for being a jerk. But anyway, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
You're on a path in the woods.
But now I feel as though I can't go back to the save file and continue from there, because then she won't have the empathetic heart. Ah! The pain of being locked out of choices. Exactly. And I'm assuming that's the only way to get the empathetic heart, huh? Yeah. So, what I'm saying is there's no way for me to continue from this point, go back to Spectre, and then like, take her all the way instead. In the same go around. I did, but that's the thing. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying, Jessica. Okay. No, honestly, that's a good metric to have. I appreciate it. And yes, I did, Corey, but the thing is that what I'm saying is that I like the fact that I like the fact that I did the empathetic heart, and by reloading that save, the game won't remember that I already got it the empathetic heart, and so it would be something else. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm just gonna continue down this path and we'll see what happens next.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right? You make your way up the short path to the camp.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't... The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty,
Yep.
and the floor blade is your implement. You take the blade. The door to the basement creaks open.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a
Okay.
heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. She's so coldly focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay.
That isn't a good idea.
She's right, we shouldn't. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
You ignore the trembling.
You poor thing.
You step forward.
Oh, no talking. Then I'm not talking to you.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You could— Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you. Putting you and the princess, your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times. We can still turn this around.
Oh boy. Uh-huh. You know what? I'll give up. She brought her fists to a knife fight. I'll give up out of
Are you
respect.
serious? You lacked the will to finish the job. You're the princess, exhausted. This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back. The air and then she leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly.
It's too bad. I was looking.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path you're here to sleep. Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I get the feeling
Now
that
I
this.
can hear you, right?
I get the feeling that this one she's either a dragon or a dog or some sort of
What does it matter what
dominatrix.
There's nothing we can do to
Just
stop
from the reaction
She's just going
that
to
I'm
kill us
getting
again.
in chat.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it. Warn, she will lie, she will cheat. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Aha!
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
I see.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that
I'm
would be
gonna
for
pledge
everyone,
myself to
yourself
her.
included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we should just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a... What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward, and we should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen. No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase.
I love
its
the
steps
organ.
almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. Her booming voice rolls up.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Okay.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak
I
starlight,
see.
her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
I see.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
Wow, okay. I try to be nice.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't. You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new.
And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily, but that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours. Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There is an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet. Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I
don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Good lord.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave. Nothing, and then everything.
But I do not take her hand, nor will I ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Okay, immerse.
I've unraveled. I find myself in the long quiet once again. I'm at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there? Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours. One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. You take the blade from... The door to the basement... Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything.
You ignore the trembling.
You poor thing.
You step forward.
Oh? No.
You're so... No, this is a good idea.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing.
Doubt, unfortunately. A moment of distraction and hesitate. It feels like... Are you serious? It's a good idea. We've taken some bad hits, but we've dealt some too. She has to be fine. You make a mad dash to...
Do you really think you...
She steps towards you, ignoring. They creak and strain as she pulls against them until finally they break. The links clatter to the floor, useless. She's free. Hurry. You push your broken body as she closes in and just barely manage to pass the threshold of the basement doorway before she catches up to you. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrified. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin.
Ah.
The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the
Okay.
princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time,
Don't like
cocking her
that.
head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Great! Nightmare, 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 nightmare,
You're on
nightmare.
a path in the woods, and at the end you're here to slay her.
She's just gonna kill me again.
Again? If he doesn't remember what happened, shh. What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. It doesn't matter.
Gulp. This is where we really lean into the horror side of things.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of the blade is your implement. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already got now, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been... I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not so deep breath in. You walk up to the wall. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and... Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad. Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Yeah, no, I see her in the window. Right
Maybe
there.
the three of you just think everything is
She
different
is...
because you
Oh,
haven't
wait,
been
no,
here
there's more
before.
of them.
Enough of this
Over
past
here.
life nonsense. You haven't died.
Huh.
You certainly haven't been killed by... So focus up. We should have taken the knife again. I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper. You cross over the threshold
Oh!
and onto a series
Okay,
of
so these
isolated
aren't
steps
spots on
to
my
smooth
fucking...
darkness.
monitor. They're
Never
actual
mention
eyes
the
that are
eyes.
just blinking in the dark.
The air
Got
coming
it.
up from below reminds you of fresh light
Okay.
and static, as if you're
Great.
descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature
Good.
of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be her cruel and playful voice.
I didn't think you'd come back.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was
Oh
enough to kill
boy.
us.
Step off into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force.
I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best. You make your way to the bottom of the... As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at. We're going to die down here. Please stop saying that. You're only...
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Ah,
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
No little knife this time. It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
ow, my ears.
Lungs, liver, nerve. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Nerves. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Ow, my ears.
Okay. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
heart, lungs.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. And the way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
I don't think she's corporeal.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Well,
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Okay.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Let's get you.
nerves.
We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even.
Would you look at that? You're suggesting exactly what I want. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Liver, nerves, heart,
well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
lungs.
I
I
see.
don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
All right, let's get out of here.
What? No!
liver,
I knew you'd come around. Oh,
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and, do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
With a flick of the princess's wrist,
I
the stairs
appreciate the fact that
Place. I can't
paranoid is
believe you're
making us
me
consciously
watch you
blink
damn
and breathe,
everyone to
basically.
torment and oblivion.
That's quite funny.
Lungs, liver, nerves,
come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
lungs, liver, nerves.
The princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it.
Liver, nerves,
But we don't.
liver,
We've already made our choice.
lungs, liver.
We can still grab. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions. Right.
Heart, lungs,
You step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. Pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality.
nerves,
Is this really worth it?
Yes.
At least it's a choice. That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
nerves, heart,
Make sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
heart,
Yeah, about that. I know I
As
can't
if
fall.
acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there.
liver, nerves,
The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door.
nerves, heart,
Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open.
liver,
Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side.
lungs.
There's no harm in us having a weapon. All it does is give us more options, and we are dangerous. Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive. Heart. Your body seizes violently as you. No! You're doing it all wrong. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I?
Heart, lungs, liver,
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't. Now we can get back to business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
The princess plucks the blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again. Guess we're not stabbing her in the back.
Thank God we're not.
I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
And now you open the door.
There's nothing else for us to do.
lungs,
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin.
nerves,
You bastard.
lungs,
You've actually done it. You've actually.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
I do not get the chance to respond, nor will I ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror. But it feels so bad. It's calling us. And... Okay. Can we trust you?
I approach the mirror. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but I need to see what's in it. I'm nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you
I think
me?
you know what I am.
Uh-oh. A crack slides down the center, and then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Is the narrator the mirror or the thing in it?
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed
I
help
see.
after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
I've met you. What is this place, and where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
And what is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
And that princess is death. And it all falls into place. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be...
What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
She becomes that which others perceive her to be.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
So many options. How did you die?
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to... No. I'm guessing that I only get 3 more questions. Or statements.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You can't. I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that. Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
There's nothing for me to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Uh-huh.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Uh-huh.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me even doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. Losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown. And through that, you feared nothing.
Others cling to fear because they have not yet seen beyond it. Will you strip the world of possibility just because some refuse to see its beauty? You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being. And through your lack of one, you too were consumed. Yet together, we were able to create something beautiful. What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins. And then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you. And together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Then leave with me.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Your lover takes a stake into your body, but the stakes meant nothing to you.
We were both taken by the moment. It was how things are meant to be.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you humbled me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
I don't want to click that.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
I probably should have saved before I made that choice.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you. it's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
I do apologize for my silence. I know it hasn't been quite engaging. I've just been a bit lost in myself, I guess you could say. I've not been paying much attention to chat either. But
do you need me to describe things?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
could you still describe it for old time's sake?
Of course. The interior of the cabin is... there's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade. That's probably for the best. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
I don't think I want to be a god.
Honestly, me neither.
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
What are we going to do?
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
if we're talking about this right now, how do we know that we haven't done it before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
We're probably going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
We'd have to decide to do this every single time. Forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Would it do anything to help them, the people outside of this apparent construct? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
But I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
So that... Fine.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
Oh, I love you too.
you're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
So, I do think I am probably going to end stream here after the credits, after everything. I will say, well, what do you know? Markiplier's in the special thanks. I think... that so if it is indeed going to take 5 playthroughs to go through this at minimum, I will do more next week at around the same time, which was between 6 and 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. I'll do more there, including reloading and whatnot. Perhaps I'll do like that final thing with the reload after the credits. We'll see what ends up happening. We'll see how many weeks this ends up being a playthrough game for. Probably won't be for more than a month if I can get through it, but we'll see. Either way, I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I know I didn't have a lot of folks, but the ones that were here kind of stuck through it, especially you, Jess, so I appreciate it. Yeah, for now, I think this will be a good place to end stream. You can catch the VOD of this on my YouTube channel, and okay, I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, I appreciate everyone tuning in. I had a good time. I do think overall I like this game. I like its execution, I like its philosophy, and I think I'm going to do a deep dive on the wiki tonight to kind of understand exactly what the deal was with that echo/narrator and what exactly the construct, quote-unquote, is. But regardless, have a good night, and thank you again for tuning in.